Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. As per usual, I'm going to get started, make sure that my audio sounds good, everything's ready. We are going to continue on our circumnavigation, polar circumnavigation, and hopefully we'll be able to hit the South Pole today. So go ahead and get our studio going, and I will be seeing y'all shortly. I've got a fun little thing to start with, just open up. I've been messing around. I actually haven't really been messing around. I wanted to try it, I wanted to practice, and then I got myself into a position where it's like, oh, did I do this correctly on the first try without a problem? And I wasn't recording or anything, so I'm like, well, might as well just leave it, and we'll play around with it when I get there. But, so I got that. Let's go ahead and get a stream health. Get chat looking great. And we'll get started. Okay. When we get there. Oh shoot! Hello! Hello everybody, I had my mic on this whole time. Hello, welcome back, Neutral. Thank you so much for joining. Hey Jeb, how you doing? Yeah, I was just doing a little messing around in our plane. I had it actually set up perfectly. I'll see if I can do that again, since I wasn't able to get the initial maneuver, but yeah, we're going to be continuing our circumnavigation test. We're going to be hitting the South Pole today. I think pretty, what was I going to say? Like, I'm pretty confident that we're going to hit that goal. So, so first this, SAS on, that, and then that, and then, no. I tilted down too much. But I had this thing like perfectly balanced right before stream, and then I come into stream, I tap the button ever so slightly, and it just ruined everything. There we go. But yeah, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining, participating. Oh, solar eclipse. That's fun. Yeah, I am basically. I think I'm pretty much convinced that after this test, this circumnavigation little challenge. Oh, raising again. I'm pretty much convinced that this is ready and perfectly capable to handle the challenge at hand. See if we can get it a little bit lower at the ground. Oh, no. Oh, it was again, it was perfectly balanced at the 2.8. I wish I could get this to show me the vertical instead of horizontal, but either way. One of the things I was thinking about earlier when before I started streaming was the fact that because of the fact that this doesn't have fuel in it, it won't shift, the weight of it won't shift in flight. So no matter how much electricity I burn, it's not going to change the weight distribution at all. So doing things like this is pretty possible, finding just that neutral buoyancy, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, we're gonna be oops. Oh yeah, we only have one pilot in the cockpit, that's right. Gonna be starting the mission again soon. Ooh, just kiss the grass. But yeah, and basically just pick off right where we left off, with Valentina and Bill in the middle of the ocean. Actually, we're gonna pick off. Excuse me. We're gonna pick off with our intrepid little stunt pilot here, Jebediah, because they need a replacement craft. I just remembered that. It's been a couple days. Oh, wrong decision. It's been a couple days since the last stream, and so I had forgotten that they were actually without a balloon, and I think the balloon may be the necessary part. Oh man, if this wasn't a simulation, I would straight up just go from here. Oh no, the canards were damaged, and the propeller was damaged. Okay, that's fine, yeah, because I can't do that. Oh, it'd be interesting if there was if we had another mode that turned the propeller sideways down and this one sideways up, that allowed us to go sideways vertically. But yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and terminate this, and we're going to just get them out going. If that wasn't a simulation, if I hadn't banged it up like that, I would have just started flying from there. Very excited about that. Alright, so Daedalus. What do we need? We want to make sure that Jebediah is there. We can go ahead and put Gus in there just in case we need an engineer. Go ahead and get our EVA repair kits. Alright, that, there. That. We'll give Jebediah a couple, why not? Might even be able to refill crafts. Okay, cool. Got that all set. Oh, can I finally put in this? Oh, shoot, I can't. Dang it. Alright. Okay. Can I fix this? I don't know that I can fix that, because I don't think those are wrong, technically. Those are 8. Night vision camera. Toggle repulsors. Oh, okay, so... that one. This could actually go up a little higher. Say 60. Same here. Perfect. Alright, so let's go ahead, just one more time, make sure we got them good. Alright, cool. Let's go and launch this from the, where is it? Glacial launch site. Because this is the closest proximity launch site to, where, oh shoot, I should have set the waypoint. Where Valentina and Bill have left off. And since we're doing this challenge the way that, or we're doing this excursion the way that we're going to do our challenge, the same exact rules kind of applying, we need to fly it over to them, or we need to manually bring it over to them as opposed to just cheating it over or... Switch, there we go. As opposed to, cheating it over using the Alt F12 key or, launching from a site that we haven't found yet that's closer or anything like that, so. Alright. So they're good. Let's go ahead and place a waypoint marker. Bill and Val 2. Use active vessel location and apply. There we go. So that's all we need to do there. They're in the middle of the nighttime. It looks like... Oh! Boomerang launch site. That's closer. That's... I mean, it's even more in the nighttime, but that's not... That's... better. Oops. Come on, just grab the craft. Okay. I feel like I have a mod that allows me to grab the craft a little bit easier, but I don't feel like digging through the toolbar, so we'll figure that one out at another time. I do need to set up my waypoints, though, before I get started, because that's a long process. It's a large hassle. It's just a lot of going through documents and finding, oh shoot, glacier launch. There we go. Cover, recover. Next, done. X, close, quit. Boomerang. Okay, that's right. you know, we can't launch from the spaceplane hangar, but we might as well grab it from the spaceplane hangar. Right. Unless... Oh, I'm in the VAB. Okay. Well, is this the correct one? Okay, so it's got that. Can I fix this here? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. That's the correct IBA. I mean, it all looks good, so I think this is the correct craft. So we're gonna just go ahead and launch it. Once again, remembering that it is indeed nighttime. Yeah, I'm excited to get continued on with this mission, and I started to talk about it, then I got distracted. But I think we're gonna get started. You know, after this excursion, we've done underwater, we've done above water, we've done land, we've done air, we've done balloon, we've done hovercraft. I've done a couple stunt maneuvers. I've done dangerous situations. I've done failure states, you know, running out of electricity at a high altitude, falling and recovering. I've done repairs, first person driving, third person driving. I was trying to think. I don't think I have, like, I basically just want to kind of give myself enough, I just kind of want to give myself enough of a refresher to, oh yeah, enough of a refresher to remember the tips and tricks that I developed along the way that made the first journey a lot easier. Okay, so let's go ahead and oh, whoops, that's why I couldn't hear anything, because I didn't have this. Alright, yeah, no wonder I didn't have my microphone on at first. Okay. We're going to turn our SAS on. We want... Alright. Oops. Where are you? Replacement, L keys. Bill and Val 2. There we are. 244 kilometers. That's actually kind of nothing. That used to seem like a lot, but in the grand scheme of things nowadays, that's nothing. Let's go ahead and hit that. Alright, all good. We're going to turn off our sub, unfold, turn on our propellers. We don't have a lot of, you know, obviously we don't have a lot of battery, but we have enough. Yeah, no, it might be better to fly. Okay, so cool. So we do have a little runway here. Let's turn on light. Actually, we're gonna do that. Oops, we're gonna do that this way and in reverse. That way we can have a little bit of short breaks, quick breaks. So we need to go this way. If I remember correctly, we can... Oh, no, not that way. If I remember correctly, we can get to the water pretty easily here. And that will be easier because a little less dangerous. Yeah, those are pretty intense hills. I like the bird sounds. I think that's part of the potato volumetrics. Excuse me, potato volumetric enhancements. Can't remember what the S stands for, but it's SPVE. There's a baobab over there. Oh, there's a baobab over there, I think. A little shiny at night. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. Yeah, night driving's not bad. You gotta go a little slower, but it's kind of fun. You can actually speed up a little bit. Flop it around. Yeah. I think we're heading the right direction. Oh, I'm going a little fast. It's okay, it's okay. We've got an engineer, we can fix things if we break it. As long as we don't tumble, we should be good. You know, I am gonna slow down a little bit. There we go. Go. Alright. There we go. Popped in. Let's hop back into Jeb's view. And I think, like, I actually feel like I might need to look at the map. I feel like we might have not gone the direction towards the water. We're like we're just land bound now. Might be driving for a while. Let's get a little bit better of a vantage point right there. It's pretty nice. Get a little speed. Ooh, slow down just a little bit. There we go. Kicked on the throttle a little too much, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty happy with how this thing drives. Pretty happy with the reverse throttle propellers. Being so good at stopping us. John Paul Stop would be proud. I mean, he'd be proud of his contributions to. Oh, okay. I mean, I think he knows. I think he knew. Oof. Downhill at night, at speed. This was definitely not the type of challenge that I did before, because once night fell, I basically stopped driving for most of the time. I didn't do a lot of night driving. It was funny. I was watching the video earlier there around the world, and the design of things were just so unnecessary on certain parts, and overbuilt, underdesigned, underutilized. I noticed I had a fuel cell on my little helicopter that didn't even have a fuel tank. There was no fuel tank. There was no fuel to use the fuel cell, and so it's just, what was I doing? I was, I don't even have the excuse to say that I was new. I'd been doing Kerbal for so long by this point. We got our RCS on, right? Yeah, okay. I gotta slow down a little bit. Yeah. You live and you learn, or you live at any rate. But here, I definitely think that I learned. So now I'm gonna need to not use the balloon on this craft, because it's definitely Bill and Val's craft, and it's their balloon to use, especially if we only have limited repacks. I'd like to physics warp a little bit, but I just, the risk of it is pretty great. Yeah. I think whenever we get to the water, we'll be good. Oh, that's on the moon. But you know, I think I'm gonna take a quick peek at the map because I feel like I have no idea how far away we are from the water, and it may behoove us to fly just for a little bit. Like, we may have battery enough, so... Let's see. Oh yeah, I think I'm, not exactly close. And... Are we coming from a mountain? I think we might be coming from a mountain. Hold on. Shoot, I don't have any backwards lights. Yeah, so that's that mountain right here. Yeah, we're going away from the mountain. Okay, so zoom out a little bit. I like being able to do that. Being comfortable enough with the craft that it's not going to break itself. But how is this down here if this is behind us? Am I just looking at the map backwards? Am I looking at this backwards? Down. Down. Oh, don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. What direction are we facing? Oh, shoot. Oh, we're facing west. Okay, so it's actually over here. That's why I was confused. Okay, we're gonna slow down a little bit. Thank you. Okay, so... Alright, so I will actually have some mountain to cross. Right here to get over the front. What time is it? 5:04 supposedly. I'll go ahead and take it back. No, that looks like we are like midnight. I think this goes this way. I think the world spins that way. So, oh, hey, hold on. Forward, thank you. Yeah, so we are not going to be... The night is not going to be ending anytime soon, I think. Alright. Do have charge. Let's just go ahead and let this charge build up. We're gonna go vertical. And we might start flying soon. Yeah. Not bad. Pretty fast. Pretty fast indeed. Should we hit the night vision? Yeah, not bad. Yo, yeah, that actually shows us where that mountain is. That's good. Alright, yeah, so we'll just drive until we get to that. Go ahead and fly ourselves over. I believe... Oh, that's just like... That's this one right here. We should fly ourselves over this one. So let's start curving around this way to just come around that. So we can actually hit our throttle forward instead of upwards. Gain ourselves some speed again. Yeah, see, by looking at the map, by having this scan set, we can better plot out our journey and see if we look right here. that map is confirmed that over here is the lowlands, so it'll be a much easier way to get around than trying to fly over that mountain, especially at night when we are in a completely solar powered craft. Oops. Oh, okay. That's RCS on. Okay. RCS on means that we will be slowing down. Now, actually. There we go. Ooh, you can go pretty fast here and get pretty dangerous. There were high-speed warnings on the ERS cockpit that we used in the first challenge, and this one doesn't have that, so we've got tumble warnings, but nothing to tell us that we're going monumentally fast. 25 meters per second is pretty fast, all things considered. What is that actually in miles per hour? 25 miles. That would be, 15 miles per hour? Okay, well. Still, feels very fast. Feels very fast in a craft like this. Alright, just kind of keep an eye on things. It's nice that our battery can be fully charged, even though we are in complete darkness. We will never, due to those RTGs, I think that was a wise move, if I may say so myself. Due to those RTGs, we won't be out of power basically ever. I mean, we will be out of power, we'll have not enough power, but we'll never be dead in the water, stuck at the bottom of the ocean, unable to surface due to the fact of not even having engines to lift ourselves. Oh, that's what I forgot! I knew I forgot something. And it was the skybox. I was 100% gonna get a skybox. Oh, silly me. Alright, so what we're going to do, actually, I think what could be good is whenever I take my first little break, and definitely at least once we get this craft out to the water, not before, I may throw up the Around the World video and then go grab that skybox, because I think I know exactly which one I want. It's just a matter of remembering the exact name of it. But yeah, I want something pretty up here. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, I did the wrong button. That one. Oh, crap. That one. Oh, that looks kind of fun. Oh. If we do 7? Yeah, that's both. That's both hover. 7. And if we do 6, I think that's just front hover? I'm not sure. It should be just front hover. Alright, we got our RCS off. So let's go ahead and turn that on. Make our way. Are we still pointed the right direction? No, we are not. That's right, because we had to turn around. I don't think that this way is correct. Nope, not in the slightest. Yeah, there's those mountains. Because we had to shift our way around. What's our map look like? Okay. Yeah, so if we keep heading this way and then... Yeah, so that's basically that way right there. Yeah, so basically once we hit the mountain, the next mountain, we will be ready to just cruise on over it until we see water. Go ahead and land in the water, save, and then get our way forward. I'm excited about that skybox. Oh, it's gonna be great. And one of the things I am excited about too, with the skybox in particular, is slow down. You can go fast, just not that fast. And let's get the night vision on again. But one of the reasons why I'm excited about the skybox is it'll be immediately visible, and it's always nice when you add a mod and immediately it's you can either use it or you can see it. It's just there, it's just ready. No need to wonder if it got installed correctly or wait for a specific scenario to happen. You can just rely on it. That's nice. I need to leave that there. Okay. RCS on. We're gonna turn that off. Go forward. Oh no, we're gonna turn that back on. Yeah, I think we can fly over that right there, but I'm not sure. And it's low enough that we can actually just drive around it. We don't even need to fly. Because, you know, we don't have a lot of energy. We do have a lot of energy, but we don't want to risk things by having low energy. There we go. Get a little push forward. Oh, I forgot how much the original journey was. 228 kilometers left. But it's not actually that bad of a journey to get to them, anyways. Still have plenty left to get to NYE. But I mean, it's just water, so it's not terrible. It's not gonna be hard. What's that? What's that thing? Hold on. Oh, just a rock. Just a really shiny rock. Does that have collision? No collision. No collision. Okay. Keep going. Where are we on the map? Nope. RCS. Forward. Good. Yeah, we still got a ways to go before we make it to the ocean. Should I just fly for a little bit? I mean, the only problem I see with flying for a little bit Actually, one thing I should do. Throw on our brakes. Quick save. There we go. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I guess we're flying. I was gonna say the only thing I see the problem with flying is having to land in the dark. Okay, well, I mean, here we are. I guess we're doing it, so might as well commit, make a decision, and stick with it. That's sometimes the best decision. That's the best choice. Alright, so we don't have a lot of thrust. You know, we'll put up a little bit more. But we're also not burning too much fuel. Cloud in front of that mountain. I used to play this game called Sky Odyssey, PlayStation 2. It's a plane game. You did a lot of adventures and stuff. You had to fly through checkpoints and, you know, environments and stuff. There's a little story mode. It was pretty cool. And it taught me a lot of... I played Microsoft Flight Simulator before that, like one of the earlier ones, Windows 95 era, which, you know, I learned a little bit about flying from that, but it was actually Sky Odyssey that taught me all about yaw and pitch and all the roll. I used the kind of the auto turn that they had for a while, where you could just go left and right and it would just automatically fly correctly, but it was unrealistic. And then eventually I got good enough at the game that I realized I turned off the auto turn, and I realized that it's like, oh, you turn, you know, you shift your angle like this way, and then you pull up on the stick, and then you get those sharp turns. You know, if you throttle down and then, you know, pitch down, and you know, all these different different flying techniques. Ooh, yeah, let's just all those flying techniques. Let's stop jibber jabbing for a second. We actually need to get over that hill. There we go. But yeah, that was a fun game. I don't know if anyone else ever played that game. If you did, let me know, comments, whatnot. But I really enjoyed that game. I wish they would remake it or remaster it or something. Yeah, that one, and I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with flying or Kerbal or anything like that, but the Burnout series they never brought to Steam. Would have loved that. I feel like we might not have a lot of... Let's go full throttle for a second. I'm not very confident in crossing this mountain and having enough battery to do so. Especially not to land on the other side of it as controlled as I would like to. It may be worthwhile. Oh, I've got my gears down. That's not very it's not very efficient. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I was hoping to... Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't, please don't. We got this, we got this. Oh! Damage report. Rover wheel. Okay. Whew. Harrowing. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and get Gus out for a second. Don't get chopped up by the blades. Can we repair from here? Perfect. Alright. Bored. Oof. Alright. Let's go ahead and save that again. That was good. That was good. You can go ahead and let my battery charge up for a quick second. We're gonna get our night vision back on and point ourselves in the correct direction. Alright, so we need to go that way, but I think that would be easier than trying to cross up there. What is that? Oh, that's the shoreline! That's the shoreline, but that is horizontal. That is supposed to be flatland. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Look at that slope. Alright, well. Here we go. Oh, we'll get that back on. RCS on. Alright, so we're racing towards the shoreline. Not really intentionally, but that is just how it goes sometimes. Oh. This is a pretty good vantage point. Yeah, this type of terrain is quite dangerous. I'll slow down a little bit. Oh fuck. Excuse me. Excuse my language. Pressed the wrong button there. Did I turn off my RCS? Yes, I did. Okay, I'm gonna not do night vision for a second. I got my reverse thrusters on. They're pointing the correct motion. Okay. Yep, fast. This is the type of ground that I'm talking about. Especially when it transitions into the other type of ground. You can get some pretty dangerous event happening there. I didn't even know that until I was already far into my journey. About the different types of grounds. There's actually several ground types. Oops. Let's do that, and then forward, and then back. Oh, okay. Did you see that? Oh, whew, let's drive by that crystal because that looks fun. But woo, nice. Oof, there we go. Yeah, so you gotta go ahead and hop in this seat again. Yeah, those cliff sides. This ground often represents the bad side of a cliff. So you can go tumbling pretty easily. Look at that. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, I would have, had I not hit my brakes right there, I would have gone. And that's kind of what I love about the propellers being the brakes that I use instead of the B key, because the B key is the wheel brakes, and I would have been, you know, the wheel brakes wouldn't have been enough to stop me or fix my velocity after having already left the ground. Oh, this is so much better than the first challenge already. Just being able to handle this type of terrain without freaking out. I would quick save and quick load several times over every time I had to do this kind of terrain. And my heart was always racing. I would have to like come down for a second after really challenging events and be like, I just need to take a moment, just not have my hands on the keyboard for a second. Like, okay, all right, and then there we go. Make sure we don't hit the. Just gotta make sure you don't hit that fold too quickly, because otherwise your front will catch it and then you'll tip over. Whoops! Oh no, back. There we go. Oh, I feel like we were just at the shoreline just a moment ago, and now we've strayed. Did we not go the right way? Hold on, I kind of want to actually see. Oh no, that's not helpful. Oh crap. Crap. I don't know why I started speeding up. I was supposed to be stopping. Okay, well, I guess this is what we're doing now. Okay, why are you doing that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. What just happened there? Why did we flip like that? I'm gonna reload that quick save. I don't know what happened. It's like our control point changed. Yeah, our control point shifted or something, and we just started flipping upside down. My reverse thruster didn't reverse; it actually just sped up. What's going on here? There we go. Yeah, that was weird. Hmm. Oh, ow. Alright, okay. Alright, back here. So we're like... Ooh. Yeah, we're like right by the water. So I think let's just fly. We've already done the harrowing downwards journey. Got my SAS on. And throttle up. Gear up. And we don't have a... Oh, crap. That's why we're not flying. That's why we're not flying generally. Okay. 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 Yeah, I didn't finish my thought, but we're not flying because we have no battery. Okay, but it's okay. We're just gonna do with what we can. Try to get as far as we can. And then stop. Alright. I said let's not do the harrowing journey, and then I decided to do something even worse. Even worse than driving. Alright, our landing gear is good. It's also, let's hit our brake. We gotta lower. We gotta get low now. Okay, you know what? Hit that, air brake straight, hit that, and up. Okay, we are about to lose charge. Crap, can we hit that again? There's not much. Oh crap, oh crap. Spotlight. That's the only damage. Alright, cool. We'll take it. I will take it. Alright, I'm gonna give that a second real fast. The spotlight was only damaged, not even like broken. So the question is, do I time warp a little bit and allow myself to charge? Yeah, might as well. At least that much. Okay, I just want to flip myself over. There we go. Oh, brakes. Alright, and it's behind us now. And we should just be able to drive. I don't think I need to fly. It should just be down that way. I think we can drive safely. Let's do forward thrusters and reverse. There we go. Alright, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that's no good seeing the terrain change in front of me. I feel like we could set up our lights a little bit better. I feel like there's not a lot of light being shed here, and we could do better. Absolutely. Oh god, what's our altitude above sea level? 1.2? We've got so much farther to go. We were so far away from the shore. I thought we were so close, but we were just at the top of a mountain, that's all. Baobab. Alright, woof. Alright. And we've got a bit of battery, but not enough that I feel confident flying my way down, because we'll end up picking up a lot of speed. And then having to land. We'll land in the water, possibly, hopefully, most likely, but water landings can still be heavy. Picking up speed like crazy. 25 meters per second. I feel like if we turn on the... Oh. I was gonna say, okay. This is not what I signed up for. This is not what I thought I was doing. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. No, that was a bad decision. Whew. I just want to stay still for a second and potentially time warp our way to get a little bit of battery. Oh, we have full battery. It just does that thing. It's just doing that thing. I hate that. I hate that. Is that input lock? No, it's just doing that thing. So let's go ahead and save. I gotta go that way. Alright, so we do have enough battery to fly, I think. So we're going to do that. Alright, let's get going. Brakes off. Forward. And go pick up a little bit of speed and full throttle. Gear up. Forward that. And forward thrusters. Alright, yeah. Forward thrust and lower our throttle until we're in a lifting state. Alright, we got that. What's our capacitor at? We've got full capacitor. Alright, we should be good. Good. We should be clear enough to make it to the water. That should be the water. See, this is the dangers of flying at night, but by traveling at night, two things. One, I'll be able to save some time, just personal time, personal streaming, whatnot. Secondly, it'll be something completely different than what I did in the first challenge. We didn't have night vision capabilities, so even being able to see at night was a little bit more challenging, but yeah, let's just full throttle it up. So that's going to be a little bit different, but also the fact that we're willing to travel at night, even without night vision, just with the lights that we have, or flying over and things like that, ballooning. It's going to be different. There we go. We are almost there. I think we're going to try to hover down rather than do plane landing. We actually could have landed on the ground, but alright, we're about to lose our battery, so let's hit reverse thrusters, upwards, close down. Alright, can we do it with the battery that we've got? Don't crash. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and kill our props, fold them up, and stow. We want to save. There we go. So we want to actually save. Let's, oops. Get out of here. Yeah, look at that. I do like the setup of the lights, how they are here. Makes it a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick second. We're going to save this. I'm going to reload it and add that skybox because that would be so much nicer to fly around. Oh, there's Eve and Duna? Is that Duna? I feel like that's Duna. Anyways, yeah, so we're going to do that. I'm going to take a quick step aside, refill my coffee. We're going to reload it. It shouldn't take too long at all. And then we have 181 kilometers. Easy. That'll be like no time at all. Once we get down to them, we only have Yeah, like basically a little bit of the same distance. We were like halfway between the 2 points. Get there, and then from there straight up to the South Pole. I only really planned on going from pole to pole, but we could actually do a full polar circumnavigation and land at the KSC. Um, I figured this could be a decent video, if nothing else, before I get ready, just to have. I think that would be pretty fun. But just the highlights of this excursion, this travel. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so let's go ahead. We've saved. I'm gonna bring up the around the world for a second, get everything loaded, and I will be seeing y'all in a second. I really enjoyed the Lynx series of the rover. It worked out very well, but if you're gonna design something with a little heftier wheels, maybe a stronger motor on it, because if I could have gotten more thrust, just as a standard motor power flatland top speed, I was only getting like 21 to 23 meters per second. So if you were to be able to get more power out of those wheels, you could probably do a lot more of this just by driving. However,
oh hey, 21 to 23 meters per second.
Once again, it is very stressful driving this entire way, because you build up too much speed, you build up too much of an angle, you end up flipping, you can explode, break pieces off, kill Kerbals. And you can do like I do with the quick saves, and that's fine. But as I realize is that you gotta place your quick saves pretty frequently, because you can make a whole bunch of progress and then blow yourself up, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'll go back to the quick save, and then you realize is like I was like 20 kilometers back, and now I have to drive 20 kilometers again. So it just adds to not just the stress, but the time that it takes to get there, your own personal, as a player. This was an endurance challenge as a player. To be to be very fair, this was intense struggle. A lot of time and effort and energy, and just mental capacity went into this challenge. And so definitely recommend keeping that in mind, and trying to make it so you find a nice crossroads of having the most amount of fun, but also not having the most amount of fun, enjoying a challenge for challenge sake, but also taking care of yourself and not ruining your own mental health for a game. We are now passing over the giant crater, and we could technically drift a little bit more to the right and hit one of our checkpoints before going to the checkpoint that we're currently going to. However, that puts us in a different trajectory, and that would make it so that our lines cross. And even though that's not part of the rule or anything, I decided I didn't want that. We're just going to keep going in the order that we had them set in, and keep the shape of the initial design. See, as you see on the map right there, we have a checkpoint to the right of us. There's 2 in this general area, so yeah, it's just not too much to say. I mean, we kind of covered a lot of what's going on here. Now it's just a matter of getting through to the end, seeing all the different parts, and keeping everyone alive. So I'll take a second and ask this. What was your favorite part of this journey so far? Do you have a favorite biome? Which one looked the coolest? Which one would you consider building a little outpost or base upon? I don't know. Let me know in the comments. I'm just happy to be done with this. This was such an ordeal, but it was so fun putting it together, doing the challenge, and I'm so excited to share with y'all that, like, honestly, right now I don't even know what to say, I'm just happy. Flying through the storm,
Once again, thankful that the clouds don't interfere with our sunlight. Unfortunately, the sound of the rain hitting the cabin wasn't as pronounced when we have the helicopter blades running. It's best when driving. So this is the center of a crater with, you know, the remnants of a giant asteroid, I'd imagine. Sort of little island thing. I did not fly over the entirety of the crater. Like, if I was doing just a straight up, like, oh, let's just check out cool things on Kerbin, then that would probably be part of it. It'd be like, you know, fly around the ring of the crater, but, so there's more to discover. There's actually another crater in the north of the main continent, I believe. Maybe mistaken. But there's one that's not even on this list at all that is like, oh no, that's definitely something cool to look at. Like, that could be considered. But it's not an anomaly, so it's not found on KerbNet, so it's not part of the list. But, I just bring that up to show you that there's so much more that even than I covered. So I just swing by the crater launch site. I don't bother landing on it. There's no need. I'm not going to change my design. There's no refueling necessary. And there wasn't really a great place to land, so I just went with a flyby. And then went back into the water until I can head towards the next checkpoint. I did have to wait overnight because it was just too far into it. I didn't want to lose electricity on my way to the mountain, and I certainly didn't want to lose electricity after coming over the top of the mountain, so it's just best to wait till daytime. Just climbing in the mountain, just trying to get above the location. I meant to hit screenshot and I accidentally pressed the action group that deployed our solar panel, so I freaked out there a little bit thinking I was about to ruin things, but thankfully I didn't. Our solar panels aren't facing the sun right now, so we have to be very quick about this little pass by, as we are technically losing power right now. And with this pass, we have one more communication satellite dish in the bag. The crater rim has been discovered. And now we can start heading eastward, officially on a homewards trajectory. We've got one more site to visit here on this continent. And then we have one more site to visit on the following continent, and then we're done. Thank you so much. If you're hearing this and you've watched this far, obviously, you've been on this whole journey with me. Thank you so much. This has been, I know this is long. This is a whole movie, basically 2.5 hours. There should be a bathroom break at some point, but that's what the pause button's for. But yeah, thank you so much for following along. Thank you for supporting the channel. If you're a subscriber, thank you for that. If you're not a subscriber, maybe check it out. Consider it. We do a lot of Kerbal stuff. This next month is going to be something a little bit different, but we'll talk about that when we get there. But here we are at the... I'll pronounce it when the word comes back on screen, because it's not the best. But according to lore reasons... just according to the lore, this is the first site of the Kerbal Space Program. It's an abandoned site, as you can see here, but once we have been here, we can now unlock it to launch our crafts from, I believe. It might actually just be a site. No, that looks like a launch tower right there. Baker Banur, that's right. Yeah, I didn't want to try to attempt that just off the top of my head, but Baker Banur, the first site of the KSC. I just want to point out that fall right there was not intentional. That was because we ran out of battery in that exact moment, which means that if I had been any higher than I was at that very moment, it would have been a bad day, which everyone would have been unhappy with that result. So, and by this point in the journey, I have been doing this for over 75 hours. No, over 80 hours at this point. And so my tolerance for things going wrong is getting smaller and smaller. And I'm like, I can see the end in sight. It's just, we're almost there. I just gotta get there. These Kerbals are less my friends now and just more of the things that I'm transporting from point A to point B. I'm in it to win it. And we gotta win. So I got my master alarm going off. I'm not really sure what that is from at the time, but I believe that is from my altitude warning at the engineer's desk in the back. There's a switch where you can turn on your altitude warning, and I think that's where that came from. But nonetheless, it's not a problem. It's nothing we have to worry about. I do like flying through these trees, and once again, if the parallax trees had collision, this would probably be an impossible task, but thankfully we can fly right through them.
Once again, I'm challenging myself to do this again.
Parallax 2.0 is
I say that
such
it's
a
an
beautiful
impossible task.
visual
Let's
mod.
see
I do
that.
want
All
to.
right, let's go ahead and turn that off. All right, now we see that, besides the warning, our skybox is in. You can already got proof of it. I'm not sure if this is the exact skybox that I had thought about. I feel like it might not be. But it's something, and it's one of the interesting ones, so I'm enjoying it. We'll see. If we don't like it, I can always switch it in before the next stream and try something else out. Alright, so I'm gonna hop in the tracking station, go grab control of Jeb. Not Bill and Val, Jeb. And then we're going to drive. Landed at Kerbin. Oh yeah, that's right. One of them is... Oh, this one's considered landed? It should be splashed down. That's no good. Or that might be no good. We'll see. Shoot, shoot, shoot. It does look like it's actually becoming daylight. It should be morning soon, I think. Oh yeah. Kill the lights. Oh no, that's just the shoreline behind me. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna turn on sub mode, but I don't know that we want to be a sub. So let's just do this. Let's do this first, front hover. And then sub mode. That hover might be too much, but we shall see. So, front hover, action group 1, tip forward a little bit, full throttle. Oh, that's a terrible sound. Can I... those all off now. Alright, well we're... Okay, maybe... So they're not off, so maybe I'll fly in or I'll boat in third person. Does this use electricity? It does. But what will happen when we run out of electricity? We'll be able to keep going, or are we just gonna sink? And can we physics warp even farther? And why are we out of orbit? Actually, by locking to prograde, that kind of keeps it a little bit more steady. Interesting. Maybe not. Yeah, no, because now it's actually trying to pull it down. We'll see. We'll see how it handles the battery loss. I'm not going to hit the capacitor. I'm going to just save that for later. Because we could always just cruise at a low speed, high warp, underwater, and make up that battery again. I do know that I'm off track a little bit, but that's okay. I'm just going to wait till... Oh, I didn't do that. But I will do that now. I was off track, but I was just going to wait till the battery died. Kill the physics warp. Just so that way we don't spin out when we lose power. Ooh, look at that. That's fun. Oh, great screenshot. I don't notice... Oops. I don't notice the, what's what I call it? The skybox. Excuse me. I don't notice the skybox at all. Got my headphones going. So it's interesting. We're still chugging away 8 meters per second, even though we have no battery, and we're still able to lift ourselves. Huh. Weird. I guess it's just enough RTGs are powering the engine to keep it doing something. Let me see. What's your view like? Not terrible. Yeah, so I think we're gonna fly, or we're going to boat for a bit. I'm just gonna kind of eyeball it as we go Oh, just eyeball it away from the shore. Right, that's fun. Oh, wrong key. Make sure I don't break us. Oh, that reminds me. I feel like we have broken parts on our craft. Spotlight, I think. What's that up there? Duna. There's Duna. I knew it was there, or I knew it was around, I guess. I didn't know anything. I'm not talking. Oh. I was going the wrong way. Alright. I feel like we could possibly start flying. No. We don't. I was going to say we could possibly start flying and just recharge once we get up to the height, but don't think that that's going to be the case. In fact, let's just go ahead and kill our hovers. Let's just hang out here for a second and let our batteries recharge, let our sun come up a little bit, and then we'll head out on the road, because there's no need to go moving in the dark all the time. It's one thing to cover land that way, but it's another, like, if we're just moving slowly through the ooh if we're just moving slowly, then there's no need. Let's have some fun. Alright, so fold. Bump, bump. Full throttle up. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. Full throttle up. Upwards. There we go. Throttle forward. Now fly through a storm a little bit. Let's see how that looks. Oh yeah, and then, oh no, our landing gear's fine. Oh, love it. Like orange, the sunrise is making it a nice shade of orange. Well, now a little bit brown, but Ah, that was nice. Kind of kept my mic off for most of that just because I wanted the sounds of the storm to be the more prominent one. Such a fun craft. I'm so happy with how this came out. We are probably going to want to touch back down on the water. There we go, this way. Let's see, can we lower our speed? Not particularly. If we flip this way. We don't have a lot of sun exposure. And not in the slightest. But this will actually charge us up for a little while. It'll keep us afloat enough that I don't feel like we're in danger of falling extremely fast. Not the best way to turn, but works.
1,500.
There we go. Can we get a little bit more speed? No, I wouldn't even risk that. One unit per second? I wouldn't risk that. Yeah, we're gonna be losing a little bit of efficiency there, but oops.
1,000 low gear.
Yeah.
Low gear.
Yep, so we're just kind of keeping ourselves afloat ever so slightly. Recharging our battery a little bit. Recharging our stored. Just gonna kind of stay here for a second.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Yeah.
50. 25.
We're gonna actually hit our hovers all. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna hit our hovers. And we're just gonna go this way for a sec. Speed up. Fast. This way. Let's do that. I'm gonna let that fill or drain as much as possible, and then we're gonna hit our capacitor, and then we're gonna kind of cruise, find whatever the balanced area is, and then oh god. Okay. All right, balance me out. Where are we at? Alright. Well, zero throttle doesn't even give us fully balanced. So we'll just do the best that we can for what we got. We'll do 22. Engine flame out. You don't you tell me engine flame out when there's clearly no flame out. Alright, so 145.9 kilometers. So I think we can physics warp pretty fast, right? I think so. I think this is safe enough that we can do. We do need to keep an eye on our electricity here, but we could also boop. Yeah, not bad. I think maybe a little bit later in the day we can attempt flying. Boop. A little later in the day we'll attempt flying and get above the clouds, get some positive solar charge, because we can actually do that in this craft. We can fly for free Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with the Yeah, I think I might actually want to just chill in the water for a sec. Reload our not reload, repower ourselves. Let's go ahead and actually get ourselves this momentum again. Drop that in there. Fire. Oh no, we don't wanna float. There we go. No, we do want to float. We do want to fly. Okay. So, alright, let's go ahead and fold that. And just kind of come to whatever stop we're going to come to. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and kill our hoppers. Find the best way to be. There we go. Just hang out slightly under the surface, just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and quick save. And time warp a little bit until we have some better battery. Well, not just better battery, but also better sunlight. Oops. Let's go ahead. Our capacitor is fully charged. That is fully charged. Alright, so we are now once again good enough to go underwater. Alright, pointing the right way. Perfect. Forward thrusters. Gather some surface area for our solar panels. Gather a little bit of surface speed. Drop down our energy usage until we don't have to low thrust to weight, but we still aren't killing too much battery. Let's see. Can I flip my engines around and change things? Not really. Let's just go ahead and full throttle our way up to a higher altitude, get a little bit more efficiency in both the atmosphere and the solar power. And then, yeah. Once we get close to battery out, we're going to drop our capacitor in there, and that should give us another fine boost. Oh, don't physics warp.
3,000.
So I'm gonna physics warp a little bit. No, never mind. Keep getting tempted to the dark side, but physics warp is too dark for my blood. It leads to things that some people may call unnatural, like Kraken drives. What are you doing? Engine overheat. Don't you engine overheat me. Ugh. Fine. I don't have any radiators on this thing. Can you turn that off? There we go. That's what I'll do. I just need to get above those wispy clouds and I'll get so much better coverage. But it's not worth it to destroy my, not worth it to destroy the, rotors before we even deliver the craft. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Well, maybe not fold, but turn them off definitely. Quick save. All right, we can quick save. Let's see if we can land this thing unpowered, completely unpowered. Let's go ahead and fold that up. I have it quick saved. If we break anything, worthwhile, then oh, we actually already broke. What? How did we break all these things? Oh, probably boating. Probably boating. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Yeah, because it's smacking around all over the place. It probably smacked a few of those pieces off because I was physics warping. Well, shoot, this may be a damaged craft. That's okay. This is just a test, but that's good to know. That's going to be important to know. Let's turn the sub-engines off. Hmm. 231 kilometers? I feel like that's farther away than we were before. We're like barely closer. So yeah, I mean, we are dropping pretty quickly, but we're also moving forward pretty quickly. Like, it's pretty easy to change our trajectory. I think as long as we kind of glide correctly, we'll be good. I'm gonna physics warp once.
1,500.
Just keep an ear out for our elevation callouts. But yeah, look how steady this is. Like, physics warping forward, not even touching anything, but the prograde stays completely forward in the same exact spot. We're just cruising ever so gradually forward and downwards. Our batteries are completely full, basically. I don't remember if we went completely dead battery or if we were just low on battery, but yeah, we've got full capacitor.
400.
In a few moments, we're gonna have full battery. I feel like maybe I don't just crash it. Yeah, because we are going 49 meters per second. Alright, you know what? Yeah.
100. 50. 10. 5. 2.
There we go. Okay. Well, actually just do this, and then upwards. Oh. No, right? Nope.
2. 5. 10. 20.
There we go. And then this way.
100.
Is that correct? Yeah.
300. 400. 500.
Let's drop down to about that. We just need enough to keep going forward. Oh, I would love to use the balloon. It'd just be so nice to just kind of cruise for a second and just let the altitude take me up over the clouds, and then have the light charge me. Oh, that's not terrible. That energy drop is not terrible. Wonder if we can. Wonder if we can. No. Oh, there we go. That's much better. That's so much better. And if I do that. Oh, no, we do need to. We do need to do this. Gotta stay on track. There we go. Forward like that. I think that'll be good enough to kind of keep me upright, moving forward. Not positively charged, but with the least amount of damage possible to my batteries. We've got decent surface speed. Possibly could throttle it up just ever so slightly. Let's see. There we go. Ever so slightly. There we go. And then we've got full capacitor here. So that'll be easy to hit that whenever we start running out. Do need to... Oh, crap. Do need to point it up a little bit, though. Oh, no, no, no. Too much. Too much. Too much warping. There we go. There we go. Alright. So we physics warp a little bit. We've got negative 12 drain, which is not terrible. But we do have overheating warning. Again. 62%. Can I just... If I tap down... If I tap down... If I tap down. Alright. So we're in a positive charge. Can we stay afloat? I should find out what our stall speed is. That could be an interesting interesting bit of information to know. Let's go ahead and kill it. Let's flip this. Go, and let's physics warp again. I don't know why it's showing our prograde going to the left over there. Okay, well, this is a little squirrely. There we go. Oh, perfect. So we've got an upwards trajectory. We've got a positive charge, and we seem to have enough throttle to keep flying. So let's hang out here for a second. I'm hesitant to go any farther into time warp, so I'm just gonna kind of let it sit. We'll just watch it. 4,800 battery. 2,500, not bad. What's our 81 kilometers? Nice. Very close. I guess we don't need these lights on. Let's see. Anything interesting to look at? Oh. Oh shoot. I think that might have adjusted our directionality. Yeah, those clouds are super fun. Storm? Uh-oh. Yeah, so I'm dropping again, so I'm gonna lift myself up. That's where I belong. Come on, you got it. There we go, there we go. Alright. Back again in a comfortable spot. 72.5 kilometers. We're going to be lifting above these clouds soon, and even though it's not the upper atmosphere, it's still doable enough and useful enough to be pretty happy about. They're slowly penetrating though. Let's go ahead and throttle up a little bit. Just a little bit though. Oh, we gotta keep an eye on our battery and our engine temperature. We are not pointed the correct direction, but that's okay. Once we pull above the clouds, we can readjust our heading. Yeah, we were just flying horizontally through them. Alright, we're gonna wait.
3,000.
Alright, make sure we don't wait too long. Oh, sweet, we're finally up. Nice, nice. Got a much better battery charge rate. And let's go ahead and hit it. Nice, perfect. So we can actually attempt to climb a little higher. Or go a little faster. Now that we've got a little bit of a buffer with the speed and the electricity.
4,000.
Do need to raise myself though. Let's go a little bit higher on the speed. Yeah. Yeah, let's crank it up. Maybe not full throttle, but fairly high. So that way we can get above that. Oh, flame out, engine overheat. Dang it. I'm gonna need, am I gonna need radiators? Oh, that is really overheating. That is really overheating. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so that's kind of the level there. Anything over 50%. Yeah, I don't want these to burst, so I'm not going to test them any further. Let's go ahead and lower our throttle again. But the cool thing is we're in a positive charge here, so as long as we can keep... Thank you. I was hoping that alarm would go out soon. Alright, almost positive. What if we tilt down a little bit? it down a little bit. You know, we'll just lower our throttle a little bit. Alright, so we are on the descent, but we're also pretty close. I mean, like it says, at this rate we're going to go, it's going to take us 19 minutes, but if we physics warp, that goes a lot faster. We're also charging, like, got over half our tank back, and looking good. I am going to step aside for just a quick second. I'll be right back. Mic. Left my mic on. There we go. Okay. I am back. More games. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. So we are piloting good old Jeb and Gus. Gus is an engineer. Bringing this replacement craft that we've already damaged so much of. And falling in style.
1,500.
There you go. How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, we are like almost fully charged there. Capacitor's doing pretty good. Just got home. Nice. Good to be home. Home is typically a good place to be. Not always, but there are worse alternatives. Not bad. 7.
500. 400.
Alright. So
300.
don't think we really need to do much to keep ourselves from breaking.
200.
I don't know that we really want to touch down. There's not really much we need to touch down for. I guess if we can just kind of like keep ourselves aloft for a second.
100.
Alright, let's pop our hovers on.
5, 2, 2.
Make this go forward. Give ourselves some forward momentum. Let's just cruise like this for a sec. We only have 46 kilometers left. It says it's going to take 7 minutes, but we can make that about 3.5. Perfect. Do need to remember that the marker is directly on their ship, so if I head directly for the marker, I am going to smack directly into them. It's happened before, and it'll happen again. It happened in, most recently it happened in our KXP. We did it on Eve. Basically used our old craft as a ramp with the new craft. It was fun. So 35 kilometers. I might. I mean, I'm full throttle. I can't go any faster than this, like, physically, but I can time warp faster. There you go. Alright, and then, so this is where it's time warped, and then here's 3. I think 3 is all I really feel comfortable doing. I feel like any faster and I'm just gonna nosedive. Four, 3. Not bad. We may have to slow down, replenish our battery, or we could just hit our action. I mean, it's not a lot in our capacitor, but just capacitor it for a second, 2 minutes. Capacitor.
5,
Capacitor.
10,
Okay.
5, 2,
Oh,
5, 10,
there we go.
2,
There we go. There we go. All right, and we're charging up a little bit. Let's just give it a sec. Can we give ourselves any throttle? Yes, we can. Actually, a little bit. We can give ourselves quite a bit of throttle. 18%. Not bad. Oh, what do you? Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Oh, don't you give me those either. Yeah, it is one of the difficulties of the challenge is that when we need to replace our craft, we actually have to drive it to the location that it needs to be replaced. And then so you end up with your own wear and tear just getting the craft there. Because, you know, it's dangerous. Yeah, so we were flying for quite a bit. We went through the night, actually. I'll show you. Started off the stream, loaded up Jeb and Gus, sent them over to the Boomerang launch site, drove this way through the night, flew over the mountain here, landed on the top of the mountain, then drove down the mountain. Eventually Crash had to... the crash actually came from a glitch. I don't know what happened. Our craft, like, reversed its nav ball, just, like, mid-flight, but yeah, and then so, you know, we reloaded again at the top of the mountain, and then just flew our way down to the ocean, and then did some boating for a little bit by having these hovercrafts on, and then these ones off, which left our tail in the water. And so that allowed us to, rather than bouncing up and down on the waves, we kind of kept our tail end in for a bit. But that is where all of this came from, all this damage. So I don't know that we're going to be doing much boating from now on. 2 minutes. We can time warp. Time warp. Yeah, look at those damage markers. I used to get annoyed by that. I'm like, I wish there was a way to turn those the effects off. But now it's actually it's really good. Oh no, I'm not gonna glide. There's not a lot of a point because they're like right there. Yeah, they're 52 seconds away. There they are. That's a fun little screenshot. Not really much to look at, but just knowing what it is kind of fun. Something I love about this game, though, is just the fact that this is an open world, so this whole area is explorable, and we just made our way to a craft out in the sea. You know. Okay, and reverse. Let's see. There we go. Oh. There we go. Why don't you battery me? Sorry, I just put up with this noise for just a second. I'm trying to get a good shot. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And go. Let's go ahead and drop. Oh, perfect. Oh, whoops. Oh, that would have been a good shot. No, can't do it. Oh well. I'm gonna kill the submod for now. Just while we transfer these Kerbals. Let's kill the buoyancy. Or the neutral buoyancy, I should say. Okay. But also, first and foremost, quick save. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get Gus out. We're gonna have Gus repair the craft as opposed to Bill, because Gus will use up his repair kits as opposed to Bill using them. There we go. Alright, yeah, a lot of broken, not broken stuff, but a lot of messed up stuff. Yeah, we need the photovoltaics. Oh yeah, look at that. We need a better skill level for that. Interesting. Alright, well that is good. Yeah, the tail fins love to get messed up for some reason. Yeah, we need Bill is gonna be the one that needs to repair these solar panels. The photovoltaics. What's sparking over here? Oh, it's the solar panels. Okay. Oh wow, did you see that? Oh, that was so skilled. That was so skilled. There. Bill, hop on out here. Around the world, but you can't stop the stream. Oh, what do you mean? Like no breaks, no pauses? Like all in one go. I don't know. I've done a 12-hour stream, but I've never done a 24-hour stream, and I do think this would be more than one stream. No. I mean, possibly, like, I guess if I had a balloon, if I could, like, KOS, if I could, like, get KOS working, right, and then get the balloon going to fly without keeping us from going above the limit, and put in there. I'm just trying to think because I'm gonna need sleep at some point. That's the only problem. I will indeed need to close my eyes and let the screen go. Alright, go ahead and get Jeb on in there in the front. He doesn't need to be in the pilot's seat. He can just hang out here with Gus. Valentina, however, can go ahead and get herself out. Yeah, no freaking solar panels. Part of me kind of wants to put, like, take some of these solar panels off and put them on this, but I know that if I add anything, and if I add anything and it's not added correctly, it's just going to make us have a bad time, so there's no point. Oh. Alright, climb. Yeah, if I could get the balloon to just casually balloon its way across the world for several hours without it having a problem. Ooh. Ooh. That was fun. That'd be nice. Then I could possibly do something like that where I could stream, but I don't know how feasible that would be. All right. Looking good. Resume flight. We've got, what is that called? Alky's Secret. Why is it called Alky's Secret? Yeah, there's our skybox. I'm kind of upset that it didn't show up on the ground. I'm gonna find something else that we could possibly see. All right, so we've got a little bit before our battery is fully charged. Let's go ahead and get ourselves set up. We only have Bill here, right? Yep, just Val and Bill. Oh, it is set up. Why is that? Yeah, we're in the right craft. Oh, quick save. Quick save. Quick save. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Quick save. There we go. I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing not even a button at all. All right. I feel like I'm missing something here. Should we balloon? We've got 272 kilometers to go. I feel like if we balloon, we should fly and then use up all of our battery and then balloon. Our engines are overheated a little bit, so wouldn't be bad. Let's fill up our battery first and then we'll fly. Hey Murphin, welcome back in. No worries on the last stream. We as I was explaining, we actually in the last stream we went from here, the North Station 1, and we ended up going to the Glacier launch site, to the Boomerang launch site, and then crash landed here, splashed down, broke our panels, and then today we loaded up Jeb and flew from here to there. There's a bunch of stuff in between there, but we are now back with Valentina and Bill, ready to keep going. Like, you came in right when we are about to start the next section, so let's go ahead and do that. Fold props. But yeah, welcome back. How you doing? Hope you're well. Ooh, starting to get... Oh, nope. Wrong way. Starting to get a little dangerous in there. Oh, okay. Why are you not controlled well? There we go. I guess SAS said that it was on, but it wasn't really registering.
200. 300.
Alright.
200.
Do a little flyby, see if we can see him again. I don't think so.
50.
Yeah, we flew by him already. Oh wait, no we didn't. They're right here.
25.
Nope. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's Alky's Secret. That's what that is. All right, back in the air. Back good. Hate school days, but you need to go in like 15 minutes. Good luck. Sorry about that. No, I know how that. I used to know how that is. It's been a bit. But to let you know, I have officially decided that after this little excursion going from pole to pole, I might actually go to KSC. I might do the full circumnavigation for it because that would be, I think, a pretty fun vehicle. But after that, we're ready to go. I'm going to do it. It's time for challenge. We're going to officially start, load up Val and Bill in the official game. I do need to set up the waypoint, so it will take... It's not going to be a situation of like, oh, we're doing it tomorrow or the day after kind of thing. I do need to do a little bit of homework, for myself, to get those waypoints plotted in so it can just be easy to choose between them. So it'll be like 01 monument, 02 launch site, 03 blah blah blah. 9 people watching. Thanks, Burfin. Thanks, Games. No, I back in the day, I think I had a stream that had more, but it was... No, you know what? No, it wasn't even a stream. You know what? I take it back. I think you're right. I think this is my max. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, it was the first around the world. I did it as a premiere. I had quite a few people there. I was very happy with that. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I just want to get to a higher location. I just want to get above the clouds. I thought this would be a lot easier to get above the clouds than it has been. Maybe before I go, maybe before we start officially, I just lower the scale of this like ever so slightly, right? So it's just a little bit less thrust to weight. However, that efficiency may give us a little bit better balance here, which may translate into being able to get higher. So even though we're not pushing ourselves as much, we may be able to go farther. Can I just go like straight up and get... I just want better solar panel exposure. Like that should be full. Can I just do this? Belly out? No. No, it's just not working. I'm just flipping around. Flipping around for no reason. There it is. But I feel like we should get better. Let me look at my exposure. We've got so much damage here. Oh, it's broken! That's right. That's right. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, balloon time then. Inflate balloon. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead. Alright, we're gonna actually kill our throttle entirely. And kill that. Quick save. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little risky, but it is something that I've wanted to do to see if it is possible. So we're gonna... Good luck, Bill. Godspeed. Okay. Repair. This part requires an EVA. Okay, so we got that. Okay, this is funny. This is great. Okay, so not that. Where are you here? Inventory. Oh, we are not jumping Bill. Not this early. Okay. Okay. Did that do it? Did that work? Oh, Bill, this is so dangerous. Why are you deciding to do this? Whose idea was this? Alright. Oh, can we just do this and then that? Yes, we can. Nice. Alright. Repair. 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 He's gonna vomit. Repair. 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 Oh, repair. Repair. Oh, we used all of our kits. Let's just actually put those on him and let's just hop back in for a second. Word. Okay, well, I think we overused. I think we wasted some of those kits because that's definitely fixed now. It's definitely fixed. Yeah, and we're actually gaining. We're gaining it, but that's okay. Oh, something else is broken on the bottom. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. All right, you can do this. Repair. Let's just do repair one like that, and that doesn't need it. All right, is that enough? No, it is not. Okay, so we'll do that again. But I think I know what the deal is. You do that, and then you do that, do that, and then we do that, and then we do none of those. Alright. I think I got this. But this is pretty cool that we can do... Alright, yeah, so it has been fixed. Nice. Ooh, blocked by the balloon. Oh, that's terrible. That's okay. Let's just get ourselves a little bit of forward momentum. Alright. Yeah, there's no way we're going to get any kind of positive charge because we are too blocked by the balloon. But at least that doesn't waste anything. Or it doesn't, you know, it's not super inefficient. And we're building up our capacitor, so it should be fine. Alright. At the current rate, 1 hour and 40 minutes in rising. But we are able to 4 times warp. 4 times physics warp, so not terrible. Oh, I just realized that this is not up. Okay, alright, perfect. I just check in, make sure nothing is on fire. Alright, oh no, it's engine flaming. I thought it said the engine overheat. Yeah, we could just kind of float for a second, let ourselves gather up our electricity again. We are rising in altitude, so we don't have to worry about crashing, and we're low enough altitude that we are in very little danger of popping. So that is nice. Let's see what else. We're somewhat still going forward, but we are kind of drifting to the side a little bit. But it doesn't actually look like we're making any forward progress on our distance, but that's okay. Almost there. Let's take a look at the solar panels. Still blocked by the balloon, I'd imagine. Oh yeah, we're going like sideways. Alright, but that's okay. We've got basically full full charge, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Maybe even let's just bring ourselves upwards. Yeah. But I'm definitely interested in making other versions. Oh, crap. I'm definitely interested in making other versions of this. Hold on. Let's try something. Another thing I've been wanting to try. Quick save, right? Bill, Godspeed. We'll come pick you up if you fall. Oh, no. Alright. Alright, let's switch to the craft before we can't. Oh! Oh, what happened there? Oh, did you hit an engine? Let's do that. Let's do this. Alright, where are you, Bill? Where are you, Bill? I'm coming for you. Okay, there you are. Part. Can we aim our camera at it? No. Oh! No energy. Capacitor. There we go. Oh, where are you? Come on. You have... let's just do this. You have your parachute out, right? Come on. Oh, Bill, you lost consciousness. Bill! 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 There we go. Okay, okay. He's out. Alright, he's out. We need to come back up. Where are you, Bill? Alright. Oh, Bill. I gotcha. Oh, no, not submarine engines. Drop down. Come on, quick speed down. Quick speed up. Forward. I don't even really know what we're going to be doing here. Just so you know, I have no plan. I have no plan once we catch up to Bill, but I am enjoying this. Okay. Alright. Bill, where'd you go? Oh, we're behind you. I mean, honestly, just if I could just pick him up, really, I'm happy with that. We don't need to, like, get him to land on the craft. That would be kind of fun, but... And touchdown. I think we might need to like take control of him so he doesn't crash land. Yeah, he was about to. There we go. He was about to. But this, you know what? This is pretty good practice, I'd say. Okay, okay. Oh, he made it. He made it. Oh, yeah. Cannot switch when the vehicle's about to crash. Where are you? There you are. I don't think I would have been able to do this in first person, but this was a lot of fun, actually. More Kerballoons. More Kerballoons, probably. I don't know how. Maybe we'll stick them balanced on the other side, on the underside of here, so it just completely balances out. Oh crap! Oh, what the hell just happened? Are you kidding me? Bill, can you believe this? Can we... Why are we not moving? Why am I not moving forward? Oh, are we glitched? Oh, we might be glitched. Dang it. Dang, 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 dang. Okay, well, let's, maybe let's bring him. Ah, but I can't bring him without... Oh, are you kidding me? Well, shoot. How balanced is this? Not balanced at all. Oh. Where are you? Where are you, Bill? Where are you at, Bill? Oh, he's done. He's gone. Eaten by the sharks. Drowned. Rest in peace, Bill. Well. I don't know what to do because that was such an ordeal to get to them. But I think we can just launch a balloon to them. I kind of want to just take a second and, like, I don't know, build something. Just take a moment. That was so... I was so distraught by that. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Let's go to the Space Center for just a second. I'm going to step aside for a quick moment. I'll be right back. And I'll see you in a sec.
And climbs back up the ladder. And they are now farther away from their initial goal. I mean, at this point, they should have just driven here in the first place, and then he would have had enough electricity to handle everything. But, you know, you live and you learn. Or you live at any rate. So we are going to place our waypoint marker at the lake. It's not the glacier lake, but it's close to it, and it'll save us a little bit of driving. However, it is quite a downhill journey from there to here. So thankfully we did manage to survive. There were a couple times when we were worried that it would break, but nothing good enough to really include in the footage. So we'll just show us arriving at the lake, getting across it, because calm waters like that with our engine, we're just taking things nice and easy. Because at this point, my stress levels have reached all new heights. And then when I saw that the lake that I was hoping to just travel through to get a nice, easy entrance to the Glacier Lake's launch site is filled with glaciers. Who would have thought? And the problem with glaciers is that they have a lot of cracks in their surface, and you can easily hit one of them, break your wheels off, or explode your capsule or anything. So even though I would have loved to drive across them and see the beauty of those ice peaks, they just weren't safe enough for us to do it. So we're going to try to utilize water as much as we can. Water is honestly the safest terrain that we can go on, except for the atmosphere, the air, but flying through the air comes with other challenges. Because as you see here, you don't even have to be going very fast. In fact, sometimes not going fast can mess you up even more, but just the jaggedness of the terrain sometimes gets you. But here we are on the ice shelf, and then we quickly find out that there is a distance between the top of the ice shelf and the sea level. So thankfully we were able to throw on our reaction wheels in time and level ourselves out so we didn't break. However, even if we did break, we are now at the Glacier launch site, so we would be able to fix it anyways, as long as we could have made it there, as long as we don't break our wheels off or our boat engines. But yeah, here we are.
All right. Excuse me. Let's do this. I'm just going to take a quick second, take a quick break from expedition and traveling, and just do a short little build now that I know a little bit more of what I'm doing. Because I'm curious. Alright, so what do I want? I want to... Oh, I have like 3 different things I want to do now. So the first thing I was thinking about doing was making just a little probe. I'm going to make a variation of that helicopter with the center of weight, basically the craft, but a smaller version. So tiny little probe, tiny little command seat. So tiny little probe, tiny little Kerbal controlled, or maybe something slightly bigger, but actually this might be better done here. Yeah, let me just take a quick second. I just want to play around with an idea. I've been traveling so much these past 2 streams. I basically got my craft entirely perfect, so there's no need to do any more building, but I just wanted to take a moment to see this technology in a different version. I don't think I'm going to do it this one yet because I'm going to need to actually build out backwards stuff for like batteries and whatnot, and I don't actually feel like doing that right now. But I'll try that cockpit or that viewing port, or whatever it's called, cupola module. I'll try that at some point. Right. A structural. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a tiny little panel, and let's go and put on our command seat. But do I want a command seat, or do I want... Yeah, let's just do a command seat. Actually, if that's the case, let's just do one of these with a command seat on it. There we go. Alright, we're gonna control from here. Perfect. Alright, so let's build out the battery, and we don't need that. The battery and whatnot. Put the solar panels on there, and then find center of mass at that point, and we'll be good. I don't know how this will be aerodynamic, though. That's a concern. Alright, let's go ahead and see what our center of mass is. We're also going to want reaction wheel. Wow, really? Center of mass that high? I don't know why either. There you go. Alright, let's see. Because I want to make something small, maneuverable, tiny little engines, not really necessary to have much power kind of thing. Let's see. Let's do that. Okay, you know what? Let's get our power production up here. And let's just get rid of that for now. Yeah, we can actually get rid of these entirely. Let's get those out of here. Alright, and then folding. I might have misspelled that. Foldiming. Foldimig. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah, we are in. Oh crap. Yeah, no, I don't want to throw that away, but that's right. We're in the wrong place. This is probably better for us to do. But we'll do it like that. Like that. Oh, and we can change the time, so let's do it at dusk. That's fun. Go, and then, are you kidding me? What? Just like that, and like that, I guess. I guess we'll do it like that. And then we'll scale those down. There we go. Thrust to weight ratio of 5.7 is pretty significant. It's pretty good, actually. There you go. Like, those are tiny. Our drain is more than our production, but we also don't have any solar panels, so we'll figure that out in just a second. Let's take this off right now. Right. Wow, we actually have a much better first way. Can we make this even smaller? 30%. Wow. Let's do a little antenna of sorts. This will suffice, right? No, this is a transmitter. That's oops. Don't need that. No. Oh. Am I doing this wrong? I know I'm in a search pointable. Alright, whatever. I'll just try and true know what I know, or know what I am used to. There you go. There we go. Just bury that in. Nice. Put that there. So we want negative 90, positive 90. No, negative 90 to 0. I'll just put it in. Right? Nice. Perfect. So that's that. Those are easy. Oh, we should have a reaction wheel in here. Oh, it's too big. Possibly two? Possibly two. They're still balanced. Perfect. These are gonna clip when they go in. I have it like that, right? So if I have it like that, what can we add to it? I guess more batteries. I mean, right? Something like this. Just like the other one is. There we go. So then, yeah, that makes it seem reasonable. Okay. And so then if I do that, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Let's do the aerodynamics real fast. There we go. Slightly scaled up. There we go. Now, speaking of aerodynamics, I'm not entirely sure the best way to do this. I don't know why that's a question, but I mean, we can mini comp. Mini comp lives again. All right, let's get some electricity on here, and then we'll figure out where we stand. That. Actually, we could probably just do the full extension right there, and then like that. No, we'll do two. Yeah, because I think having it blocked won't do us any good. Okay. That looks good. Just, interesting little thing. I don't know if I may say so myself. It's just a tiny little copter. There we go. I think that's correct. So our thrust weight went down significantly with these panels, but they are very efficient. Power production, we could probably afford to scale this up just a little bit. Alright. Well, now we're clipping our propellers again. Okay, but that's still good enough. I don't mind that. Center propulsion. There we go. Alright, so now all we need is a center of lift to make sense. That is going to be a little tricky. I guess I could possibly put them right here. Yeah, what if we get rid of this? What about these fins? We discovered early on grid fins were useful for more than just air brakes or fins. Okay. Extend. Extend. And maybe. Put this right there. And back it up a little bit. Maybe even make them smaller. Actually, yeah, let's make these things smaller. But yeah, we're gonna do this as a yaw. Actually. Oh, I think I'm clicking too much. Hold on. Alright. Still have positive power production, which is good. Right. So if we were to do that pitch and yaw. Okay, so actually, so side winds, pitch or pitch and roll, right? And then this is yaw. What would be better than that? I guess maybe if we had this off entirely. I can't see where I put the thing. There we go. Yeah? Is that so, Peabody? Alright. So, with that right there, that still brings that there, which is not ideal. What would be a good way of handling that? Huh. I guess I could put it like that, maybe? So yeah, so it's perfectly aligned there. But when you turn it like that, it stops being aligned. But if we were to have it right here, right? How would that deal? It doesn't show us. It doesn't show us that. Now what if we were to have this there as well, right? Alright. But I kind of want this under. That's the thing, is I'd like that underneath. I think that could be kind of cool. So if it's... Yeah. So what about if we do something like... Where's our robotics? There. This. That. That, right? Come on, there we go. Up. Okay, so... that. And then this. So this is a little ridiculous. This is not realistic in the slightest. No. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. I have one more idea. Whoops. And we'll probably get back on the expedition here in a second. Right. Okay, so when this is... Okay, so there's that one, and there's this one. So this one may be a little tricky. I feel like a Cal controller here would be the better option, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, so I don't think that is gonna work. I'm just gonna experiment with just having these on all 3 axes. And we'll try that. There we go. Thrust a weight of 268. Perfect. Let's just go ahead, throw this as the toggle servo. RCS will toggle reverse thrust. Custom 1 will toggle folded state, and 2 will be toggle engine. Think that's good enough. Save. Let's go ahead and launch this. I want to try it out. I'm curious. I want to see this concept in small version. I don't think we're going to have a lot of control. There's not really much surface area to speak of here, but we'll see. I also don't have satellite set up. So our communications network leaves a bit to be desired, but we'll see. Let's go. All right. Easy enough. I don't know why this isn't oh. Whoops. For it to launch. I don't know why that wasn't going away, but hopefully that doesn't do it next time. All right. Oh. Well, I'm upside down now. But let's go ahead and first our thrusters, flip up, and reverse thrusters. Nope. Oh, you know what? I think I have my action group set up because my reverse thrusters didn't rechange after I had changed both times. So my action groups are probably set RCS. Yeah, it was set to reverse thrust. It should be toggle thrust reverser. There we go. Let's go ahead and save. Let's leave for a second and just warp to sunrise so we don't have to keep doing it every time we restart the flight. I hope Bill's okay. He's still in the water. I think glitched out a little bit too. Oh, that was a lot of fun though, flying and trying to pick him up. I really did want to see if I could get him to land on top of the craft and switch into him and switch to see if I could pick him up, but no such luck. Maybe we'll attempt that at some point. Maybe, another one, another challenge. Obviously, at some other point. Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. And these are all. Maybe I'll put my trim on. SAS on. Throttle up. Okay, maybe I won't put my trim on because that is a little hard. Okay, no, trim was useful. Nope. Yeah, this thing is not very controllable. The concept is there. Concept is there, definitely. Having the flip-floppables, but there's no surface area, so it's not actually like a plane. This is just, basically, this is just glorified, this is a glorified helicopter at this point. It's not a, or just drone really, not even a helicopter, just a glorified drone, but... Nope. No, whatever. Yeah, no, let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and head back on the road. I don't know what we're going to do. I think we're going to send... I guess we're just going to send a replacement via the boomerang. Let's see. Dataless. Yeah, the problem with adding more curb balloons is this is like as balanced as it can be as is. So I'll see what I can do though. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's not even balanced. What happened? What happened? Oh, is it because of all these that I put in there? Yes. Right. So I don't know if this will suffice. Oh, crap. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so actually I think we're going to take this one off action groups. We're going to put these ones on action groups. No, you know what? We'll just take the deflate off action group. We don't even need this ladder. We really don't even need this ladder. We don't need that at all. Let's go ahead and action group the 9. Alright, so alright, that actually should be pretty solid. I think I'm gonna sink this in a little bit. Like that. I kind of want to sink this in too now to match, but I feel like I worry that this is going to ruin that balance. Okay. Okay. Hopefully not. Still 1.98. Not fantastic. What's our balance? What's our battery? Power protection. Can we down? No. Let's get that up. Alright, that's a little bit better for a decent cost. 191. Alright, close. Alright, I do want to run one test before we do it, and that is to see if these balloons are even anything, if they do anything. Oh, we can finally add this in. Okay, 8 is night vision. 9 is... Oh, I took 9 off action groups. What is 9? 9 was the ladder, right? Oh, 9 is deflate. That's right. Zero equals. There we go. Make this lowercase. There we go. Save. All right, let's run a test real fast. All right. I'm kind of curious to see if both those balloons are going to be enough to lift it. Okay, let's see. It's beautiful. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's start our engines. Kill our sub. And what is that? Inflate 2 balloons. Not really. If we do this, does it help at all? Does it even give us any amount of lift or battery saving ability? Not really. Oh, you know what? They're not set to heavy. Hold on. I think they're just set to normal. And I think if they were set to heavy, we could have a little bit better lifting ability from it. Alright. So first off, this is 6.93. Oh, it's heavier now. Show balloon info. Oh yeah, there's no way that it's going to be high enough. But it's going to produce enough lift at this size. If we do it that size, oh, that's huge. At that rate, we might as well just plop it in here to the back. But then that's going to set off our center balance. These would act as good parachutes. These would act as, well, I don't know about good parachutes, but these would act as decent parachutes. Maybe we keep them in as far as for that goes. I don't know. I don't think that it's really worth it to have the parachutes. We'll see. Let's see how they do at higher atmospheres. Maybe that helps. I don't think so though. I would like to get another curved balloon on there. Maybe we just have one upside down in the same exact spot, taking up the same room, so it's just clipped, but facing downward, so same exact result, but upside down. That could work. We might be able to do that. We have 2 action groups, so we actually have 3 action groups. And up. Perfect. And up. Alright. Just gonna kind of climb up, go as high as we can. And then we'll fall. Maybe we'll go up as high as we can, use the curved balloon to go even higher, fall as far down as we can, and catch ourselves with our parachute balloons. I think the wind is pushing us sideways. I think that's why we were straying. I mean, I'm getting some pretty decent height here. I don't know why this doesn't work when I'm trying to get above the clouds normally. Alright, gonna go until we have no battery. hit it. Perfect. I think these Kerballoons come with battery. Yeah, they come with 60 charge. I was going to say, because we have more than we did before. Yeah, by exactly 120. Nice. Can't believe how high this thing can get. And I guess how fast, too. $23, $24, $25 kilometers up. $28. Ooh, engine's overheating. And let's kill them before they die. Nice, nice, nice. And push up again. Nope. Yeah, we might need radiators on these things. Oh, I really just want to know how high we can get. Apple Epsis. Alright. Let's do... Let's inflate that balloon. Air pressure too low to inflate. Interesting. Can I negate my falling speed? I have a vertical. Especially if I don't overheat. I mean, that is coming down significantly. Point radial out. I mean, oh, that's just fun. Can we do it? Okay, well, we are still falling, though. It's not like we're neutrally buoyant. Can we hover here? Can we just, like, find the perfect balance? Just ever so slightly. I wish I could. Oh, wait. Control, right? Feather it in, feather it in, feather it in. Feather it in, feather it in. Feather. Feather. Feather, 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 feather. No. Oh crap! Oh crap! Burned it. Hold on, hold on. Let me just get out of here. Let me try it this way. Oh no. Well, you know what I need to do, right? Let's just do thrust limiter like 91. Alright, so limiting my thrust just ever so slightly gives me just a tiny amount of control. Yeah, look at that. Oh, just barely. Just barely. Let's try doing that. No, it does not like to reverse. Yeah, still pretty fun though. I dropped down significantly in height. Let's just go ahead and raise up, test our parachute balloons, but I don't think that we're going to use them. But it wouldn't be a bad idea to see that they work. There we go. Alright, so when should I deploy them? Probably within, like, lower atmosphere, I'd imagine. What action group are they on? 2. Or 5, I mean. So, probably, like, here. So, I mean, nothing. I'm just. Ooh, maybe not. I was gonna say I'm just gonna physics warp. Nothing to do. Go ahead and turn off SAS. Allow myself to just come down a little more naturally. And I'm just gonna let it hit. I'm not gonna control it. I'm not gonna lift my nose. I'm not gonna do anything to prevent any kind of damage. Sorry, Bob. Yeah, Bob. Sorry, Bob. For science. For science. Okay. Well, he lives. But, the craft does not. Ooh, that is in bad shape. Yeah, it loves to break right there. I wonder if there was a way that I could make it balanced here too. So if the back half breaks off, I could still I wonder if I could still fly this thing, you know? Yeah. That would have to be a whole other. That's another craft entirely. A craft that could be balanced no matter how many pieces it breaks into. Interesting. That would be something that we would need to do for any kind of whatchamacallit. Da, 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 da. Nesting doll. A Russian nesting doll craft would be something worthwhile for that. Alright. Pop that there. That needs to be bigger and heavy and wood. Alright. Save. Alright, so that is good enough. Let's go ahead and... We don't need to simulate. We actually just kind of need to send it out there. Bob Kerbin and Billy Bob. We don't need Bob. We don't need Bob Kerbin because he's just a scientist, so it's not really going to be helpful. But yeah, this is ready. This is ready to launch and replace the craft meant for the other Kerbals, for Val and Bill to keep going on their journey. As long as Bill isn't glitched out. That's the only problem, is I have a feeling Bill is landed while being in the water and is stuck. We might be able to cheat him out, but at that point we're running some dangerous games with the Kraken. Alright. Okay, so let's do that. Right, let's go see. We barely made it any distance there. Yeah, because we were gonna balloon, and then we didn't. We messed up. And then we fell. Okay. Ooh, in the dark. Let's go ahead and kill the engine there. No need to have that up. Where are you, Bill? No nearby. Oh no. What do you mean no nearby? What do you mean no nearby? Oh, Bill, are you dead? Bill? Bill? Okay, well... Space Center. Gotta go see if he's in the tracking center. Maybe he's just floated away or something. Okay, tracking station. No, Bill. Bill, where are you? Let's go ahead and recover. Wait, cancel. Recover that one. Yeah, Jeb and Gus, perfect. Bill, no. Where are you? Astronaut complex. Lost. Bill, no. Lost in missing in action. Bill, no. Well, we're gonna need to send an engineer out there. Well, shoot. Now I have to go recall that craft puts the engineer in. That would be a death. That would be I mean, I would have to plant a flag, you know, it would be, we'd live with that consequence. Bill would be lost on, in the name of the journey. It would have to be remembered at the end of it. I didn't remember the rest of it, but I probably could have done it from there, but yeah. Oh, Bill, rest in peace. I might need to hire a new engineer because I don't know if the engineer I have is a high enough level. Not the mini comp. The dataless. Wait, no. We probably actually, yeah. I think it's better to do it from here because that's the autocraft, right? No, it's not. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, Gus Kerman is not high enough. But are any of these, are they going to come in high enough? No, they're not. Oh, well. Let's just cheat the experience then. Whatever. Let's take Gus. Yeah, we'll go with Billy Bobstead. Jebediah has been the pilot several times and have almost broken it several times. So let's go ahead, bring them out to the Woomerang and send them on their merry little way. I think we're going to just let the Kerballoon handle carrying them forward over the journey. It is nighttime, I believe. I believe it's nighttime, so it would be fine to just kind of like float in a general direction, let the nighttime pass, let the sun charge us when it does, and then fly down to where we need to land at. Oh, we do need to set our waypoint though. We're gonna name it R.I.P. Bill to mark the memoriam. Alright. Waypoint. Add a new one. R.I.P. Bill. Save. Alright. And then, oops, and then switch back. Come on. It's always hard to grab the craft from here. Switch to, there we go. Whew. Alright, so I'm just gonna do it pretty easily like this. I'm not gonna mess around too much in the IVA. I'm just gonna kind of go through the process right here. And let's see. I actually do need to know. Shoot, I do need to know where. I do need to know which one this is. 5. go. Oh yeah, that's right. It wants to be belly up. I forgot about that. Oh, look at those mountains. Look at all those mountains. Alright, that is super accessible. Acceptable. 56 meters per second and rising. Yeah, I can accept that. Ooh. Oh, thunderstorm off that way. It seems like we are pointed upwards. So hopefully we can avoid... Hopefully we can avoid those mountains. Physics warp. Ooh. There we go. Can we quick save? Yes, we can. Perfect. All right. And let's see. So we are. It's actually gonna. Oh, I think it just turned to be night, actually. Oh. What's that? Flying through cloud. But yeah, I think it's, I think it just turned night. So we're going to be flying through the night for the majority of this, replacement time. Let's see if we can get a little bit of night vision going. Oh no, not at all. 3.5 kilometers above us. Oh hey, look at that. Well now. Oh yeah, if we get out of the seat, we can look around a little bit easier. No. Might need to lift ourselves a little bit. We're gonna spend a little bit more electricity to raise ourselves. Oh hey, look, the moon. Oh, our brakes are on. And our landing gear is up. That's no good. Yeah, we're going to expend a little bit of electricity, but it's worth it. Okay, just be ever so gentle. I think we are going to turn night vision on. Okay, we're pretty good then. What's our altitude? 6.5, not bad. we heading in the right way? Think so. Not exactly. Do need to be more this way. Let's get that way and go full throttle. Get our prograde facing the right direction. It was fun. It's kind of like a little ghost ride. A little bit. Alright. Need to go this way. Is it this way? We need to go this way, I think. And we could probably calm down our throttle. Can we get into a positive? Alright, yeah, we can get in a positive at 21. That's probably just from our RTG, so no need to worry about solar panel. If we look, we need to just be this way. I'm hoping we can get our prograde moved over. It is moving over slowly. Uh, 8.9 kilometers above the surface. Oof, still fairly high above the surface, but hey, there's the water. You know what? Let's just go full throttle towards the direction we need to go until our battery is completely out. We need to shift this over and under 400. There we go. Capacitor. I don't know why it's not locking. I don't know why it's not locking, or why it's not staying steady, pointed to the direction. It must be the wind. The Kerballoons are affected by the wind, Kerbal Wind Weather Project, and so. Alright, so we can actually drop that down a little bit. Let's spend 10. It's crazy that it's doing that. Yeah, it's just not wanting to. What if I just do it like... What if I tilt? Or tilt that? No. Oh, I will I'll let it float for a little bit. I need to step aside for just a quick second. We'll go ahead and physics warp it. Actually, let's hold on. Before we do that, quick save. Oh, there's the nebula. Oh, there's the skylights. Skylights. There's the the stars. Oh, that works. That works pretty well. Alright, I will step aside for a second and I'll be back shortly. Let's keep that positive, actually. That's positive, right? Yep, perfect. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Doesn't look like we've gotten very much closer, but at least we're somewhat pointed. No, we are headed in the reverse direction? Pointed retrograde. That's our purgatory. Yeah, we were going backwards. This is not... That's not great. It's not great at all. Well, our ETA is coming down really fast. Look at that. It's doing pretty well. We could just hit our capacitor. But the good thing is we don't have any damage on this craft yet. So as long as we can safely touch down, get it to them in the right area, they don't have to travel very far, we can pick up Valentina no problem. Should we just fly all three of us instead of dropping off Billy Bobstead? I mean, that would be an extra person. Let's go ahead and drop our capacitor in there. Nice. Just kind of let it cruise. I think we're doing all right. Feel like, wonder if there's any kind of legitimacy to like the area of the planet that you're in and the wind travel, the wind direction, and whatnot. There's currents, air currents. I don't know. We gotta make sure we don't overheat the engines. Alright, we're gonna just go ahead. We're gonna just let ourselves tumble for a second and rebuild some charge. We're actually gonna close our propellers. Yeah, just gonna kind of flop around a little bit. Pretty uselessly, but who knows where we're heading on the map. Actually, we could look right here. I don't know if we're heading forward or backwards anymore, but oh no, that's no good. Oh, did we crash? Oh no. What happened? Oh, did we just crash? Okay, let's load that quick save. Oh no. Oh, you're playing some KSP games? More games? Yeah. Hopefully you're gonna do a better job than I have. Well. Oh man, that was so bad. That was so bad. Oh man. I can't believe that we just dropped like a stone. I wasn't even paying attention to this at all. Might have, or was I in cinematic mode? I can't even remember. I think I might have been in cinematic mode. It would be terrible to have lights on the top of this craft. Yeah, so, you know, if we're doing this, we're upside down, and then we start getting close to the surface, we can, we will see it. We're so far away. Alright, let's kill our engines for now. Maybe we do land and just sub the rest of the way. I don't know. How far away from daylight? Seems like a very far away from daylight. I don't... Yeah, I think we spin this way, so it's gonna be... Right? Or is it... This way? Okay, so that's the KSC, right? So the sun rises this way. Means the world spins. This way. Yeah, the world is spinning this way, which means that we are getting into the thick of night. Wonder what the best thing to do here would be. I think the best thing to do here is to actually start heading down. That was not good. Let's do. Yeah. Wait, are we doing this correctly? Okay, no. Now we're heading down. Woo, and we're heading down fast. Alright. So we just need to keep an eye on this. I should probably put this in my ear. Probably keep an eye on this, and if we hit reverse. Alright. Alright, we'll just keep an eye on our altitude. Thankfully, we are above the sea. So we do have a solid idea of how far, but... Alright, that slows us down. Perfect. Come on, we just need to be flat. Just be flat. Like a musician. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we can just drop it like that. We'll just hold it here, and then hopefully we can just slow down gradually, occasionally. Oh yeah, you got no money. Have you done any tourist contracts? Flying tourists from point A to point B? I feel like I should time warp to make this go a little faster, but I also feel like that might be deadly. Ooh, clouds outside the window look very nice. Got some blank ranks in my own life. Oh, is that the shoreline? Look at that. Alright, well. So do I have the balloon, or am I just floating upside down? I think I'm just floating upside down. No balloon attached. Right. Wait, I can check my vessel view. Yeah, I don't have a balloon. I've just been free floating. Okay, well. Shoot. This thing does not like falling quickly. Planes always flip. Is your center of lift behind your center of mass? When you're in the VAB or the spaceplane hangar, there's like 3 little buttons down in this area. The yellow one is your center of mass. Blue one's your center of lift. Okay, so that is that. When you burn fuel, so like if say this is your fuel tank, right? When you burn fuel in flight, this will change. So your center of mass is going to shift. So if your center of mass is shifting in front or behind your center of lift when the craft is depleted, that could be what is causing that. best way to check is to empty your, when you're in the VAB, just empty your tanks, and see where that center mass is. Oh, you did that already? Are you, and you're flying with SAS on, I'm assuming? Yeah, see, without looking at your plane, it's going to be hard to really gauge what the problem is, but I can kind of, I think, okay, yeah, so you did that. It's always flipping. Like, flipping, top backwards, like the front of the plane going upwards or the front of the plane going downwards? Is it flipping face down or face up? And do you have controls? Like, have you, oh, it's flipping on the runway. So I'm imagining flipping upwards. Did you put controls on so your, you know, your back ones control the, oh, whoops. Oh, look at that. Oh, whoa. What the? Oh yeah, what is going on there? Did you see that? That was something. It's like it hit something. Huh. Yeah, the ocean might be a dangerous space. Yeah, all of this just happened right now. 49%. Holy crap. Right. There we go. Okay. That's repair. Nothing needs to be repaired there. Nice. Okay. Wheels. No. Something's back here. Okay, let's board real fast because I think that's how it finalizes. Oh, visited by the deity. I don't know what. Oh, it's these. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, these are actually super important to repair. But it is not. Oh, do I need to be closer? Yeah, there we go. There. Oh no, I'm missing one entirely. Oh no, that's gonna make a huge difference. I can't have only one tail fin. Well, that's not gonna do. That's just not gonna do. Rest in peace, Bill. Huh. I'm sorry, Games. I got distracted. I'm not entirely sure why your plane is flipping. Without being able to see it, I couldn't tell you for certain. But those are the most common things I could think of. Are your wheels behind your center of mass? Just slightly behind your center of mass. Your back wheels. Yeah, okay, they are. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Everything's completely in line, like flat, absolutely not angled in the slightest. No off tilts, no off centered, nothing. Sometimes it's just like ever so slightly. That's more related to going left off the runway than flipping. But yeah, they're that way as well. I'm sorry. I wish I had I wish I had better answers for you there. All right. Well, let's go ahead and recall. Wait, hold on. I'm hesitant to recall her because we could possibly send her back. But no, I think this is going to be done. I don't think I need to do the full expedition. It still was pretty great to go from that pole to there, but this is a much more challenging path than well, no, I wouldn't say it's a much more challenging. It's just a different route than what I would be doing. I do think, let's go ahead and cover it. I think we may need to think of an aircraft carrier for the replacements rather than flying the actual aircraft itself over. But we'll figure that out possibly on the road because we can design that if we need it. If it becomes a situation where we try to send out a replacement and it just doesn't work, we can build something new. Yeah, maybe even just like a truss that's just covered in balloons that just hovers it just above the ground and shoots it on over. Oops, I didn't even close this. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab her. Oh, look at all these awards Valentina got. EVA in Kerbin's waters. Withstand an acceleration of 4 Gs for 3 or more seconds. Any collision within a vessel. Being the first Kerbal landing on the North Polar region of Kerbin. Awarded for splashdown vessel in the water. Awarded for landing a vessel on Kerbin with an elevation of at least 250. Awarded for flying horizontally at Mach 10 below 30 kilometers. Interesting. Mach 10. When did we get Mach 10? What even is Mach? Hold on. What even is Mach 10? That doesn't make any sense to me in miles per hour. Or not. 12,000 kilometers per hour. Yeah, 12,000 kilometers per hour is what they're saying. So I don't know how we got that. That must have been what killed Bill or that glitch or whatever. So, and awarded for taking footsteps on Kerbin. Are you kidding me, guys? You guys are giving out ribbons for just standing on the planet that you exist on. That's the next level ridiculous right there. But yeah, that's So, let's see. That was a pretty decent exploration. I don't know that there. Let's just do a little stunt flying while we close out, because I think I am going to be calling the stream relatively here. But we'll do a little stunt flying while we do it. I'll take this off. And yeah. So in the next stream, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but in the next stream, I think we might be getting started towards. Yeah, I think we might be getting started. I do need to, like I mentioned before, I do need to. We don't need a scientist. There we go. Much. But yeah, I still need to set up all the waypoints, like I mentioned before. But other than that, basically ready to go. I think I am actually going to go in the same direction that I did beforehand, because I did think it out. Before the first Around the World Challenge, I did actually spend a lot of time planning and thinking about things, and the reason why I chose the direction that I did was for plenty of good reasons. And so I think I'm going to continue with that, because there's still also different types of challenge, and it would be a good comparison to see how it's approaching the same exact challenge, just with two different crafts, basically. So, yeah. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Okay. Like I mentioned, there we go. Maybe I don't talk while I do my little aerobatics, but like I mentioned earlier, I don't really know that there's really much I need to cover. Nope. Oh, look at that thing. How is that alive? That's fun. Over to launch. But yeah, Monument 1, then it goes to the island runway, easy enough. Then it goes to the Cove launch site, very nice and quick. And then after that, Monument 2, which is a significant challenge. We've got a long way to drive. We've got a mountain to fly over. The other way around would... I don't want to spoil it too much, but the desert is actually fairly hard. Even in this craft, the desert's going to be a super huge challenge, and if we were to do it the other way around than we did before, it would we'd end up doing the desert sooner rather than later, which means that that bit would be over pretty soon. And then the rest of the time would be fairly smooth sailing. So, I don't know. Oh, nope. Yeah, again with that little smash on the cockpit. Ooh. That's what I like to see. But anyways, that is where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for the next Kerbal stream, which is probably going to be Around the World Challenge Part 2. Attacked by trees. But anyways, if you did think about subscribing, drop me a like, let me know your thoughts, and I will see y'all in the next one. Take care.